Wish I could tell you that I want you here with me, but you'll never love me like the way we used to be. Too far from Saturn, lost in the patterns. Where's the stars align so we could be free? Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away.
Hello there.
Good afternoon. We are back with BitCraft again, obviously. I went and got some more fish because I needed some more. I can't make any, like I can't make 200 of this food without 600 fish, so I had to go and get some more fish. But I also got a little bit extra because I can soon make tier 5 chum, hopefully. I'm going to try over the weekend to see if I can grind my hunting to 50. And if we can do that, then we can get tier 5 meat, which means I can make tier 5 chum. And also tier 5 leather, so I can finally upgrade my tools to tier 5. I feel like I've had these tier 4 tools forever. And yet it's been like maybe 2 weeks. Right, catch you later, Rocky. But today, I'm probably just going to go and get some resources. I'm going to go and get a bunch of tier 5 metal and a bunch of tier 5 logs if I can. Get them all ready. Because then I'll only need the leather, basically. Need to cook these fish, and then we can make some more tier 5 food. Eating at the same time. There's Delaney whizzing past me. Got saggy birds to kill. Yeah, as I said, I'm probably going to do that. Like over the weekend, I'm going to try and get my hunting to 50, and I'm going to go and have to kill I'm going to get a cartload of saggy birds and just process it all to leather. And then I'm going to go and do goats and do that. And I might have to go and do tier 3 too. Hey CGs, how's it going? Nice. Tier 4 or tier 5 epics? Up tier 6. Okay, that's fair. As I said, after that, someone made a tier 7 mythic hammer this morning. Yeah. As I said, I saw a picture where some guy had a tier 6 mythic hammer, I believe it was, on the official Discord someone posted on there. Which is nuts. That means they either spent a lot of time and cash to keep re-rolling it. But that's bonkers. I mean, yeah. So CG's the issue with that is tier 6 epics is, in my opinion, that's pretty much the last level that you want for that quality. So if it doesn't roll over to legendary at 7, then it's restarting. Like, not from scratch. If you've got scrap, then just try re-rolling it. But at tier 7, you want to try and get at least, like 7 and 8 is where you want to try and get legendary, and that gives you 9 and 10 to get mythic, right? So yeah, I'd say 6 is probably the last tier for epics, and then after that, you kind of need it to change. You need it to go legendary, because otherwise you're running out of chances, and it's just going to get more and more expensive each time. So this is why I said getting it earlier on is better. And I'm thinking what to do with tier 6 rares. Right, so if you're right, so they're going to be bringing in armor scrapping at some point, right? They will be bringing in armor and weapon scrapping at some point. They have to, right? It's just they've got to. You know, like it's 100% guaranteed they're going to have to bring it in, because otherwise people are going to riot that they can only do their tools and nothing else, right? So it's going to come in. So what you want to do is, when you try and roll those to tier 7 legendaries, if they don't go and you start remaking them, you're going to have potentially a bunch of tier 6s you can scrap, which means that those tier 6 rares you've got, you could try re-rolling into epics again, because you'll be able to scrap the previous ones. It's just a point of holding on to them and just waiting for the armor system to come in. I mean, as I said, I'm trying to follow this idea myself, but I'm not up at tier 6 yet. I mean, I'm only making tier 5 tools. I'm kind of hoping that 1, maybe 2 of mine switch to epic when I go to tier 5. My fishing rod didn't, but I'm hoping 1 or 2 others do, which will help. And then if I go to tier 6, I'm hoping more will flip. And then the ones that don't, I'll just remake. I'll just like either remake or re-roll. So best thing to do with them is just keep them for now. Just stick them in the bank for now. They might become useful. I've got a bunch of low-level things that I don't need, but my leather set didn't change, and neither did my. Like, I haven't even really tried my plate set, but because they give scrap, and it's not like cloth scrap or leather scrap and metal scrap, it's just scrap. It means that I can scrap all my low-level tier 2 cloth things that I don't need anymore now, and just get the scrap for them, meaning I can re-roll leather and I can re-roll other ones as well. Right, I'm probably going to have to restart a good few times today, because I'm going to be doing some teleporting around region 2. So I'm going to have to like probably restart when I get there, and then restart when I come back as well, because, you know, of the bug. I really hope they fix that at some point, because it's kind of it's annoying. It's all right if you're in region teleporting, but I don't know. Maybe it does it even if I go to like a different region, like tier 5 or 6, or like 4, 5 or 6. I know it does it with tier 2. I mean, at least it doesn't crash now, but I still have to restart anyway, so it doesn't matter. The annoying thing is that before they fixed the crash issue, when you got to region 2, it used to crash. And then when you brought it back up, you still had the lag problem, which means you had to restart a second time. So at least it's fixed that, but... So let's put all these in now. No, I actually clicked this and you just didn't select it. Right, these. Oh, damn, can I only do thingy? Okay, these, I'm going to put these here. These are for mainly for chum, or in case I run out again. That's better. And these are just extra. So there, I've got me 600. I've got me 4. Actually, I've got 500 because I made enough. Yeah, the more tier 5 food. This is going to take a while to do this, so I might go get the resources first. And then we'll grind it after, because right now I want to get as much tier 5 ore as I can get, and as much tier 5 wood as I can get, before we switch out and like put our crafting set on and mess about again. So because like I want to put my crafting set on, and then I'll just do the food, I'm going to break the ore probably into smaller pieces that I can just teleport home. So I'll have to switch to it for that, but you got tool re-rolling planned for today. Yeah, I should also do that, to be honest. There's so much to, it's really weird, right? We complain how everything's a grind and everything takes time, but there's actually so much to do, really. I've got I need to try and get this to an epic, not an epic, a rare, like a tier 3 rare, and then hopefully it will go up to epic at 4. Then, as I said, over the weekend I'm going to finish my hunting off to 50 if I can, if I've got time, and then I'll try and get these two all to tier 5 and see if any of them flip to epic. And I might wait and see if any of the remainders flip to tier 6 before trying to redo them. I don't know. I haven't fully planned it out yet. But if we're going with tier 6 is the last level for epics, then if they're not epic by tier 6, then it's kind of pointless, right? Then you have to remake it or try and re-roll it anyway. So let me grab a bit more food, actually. Going to do the tool re-rolling. Oh, I've got some T2 tools that need to move up to T3 based on hitting 30, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, like I can fish tier 6 things with my tier 5 rod. I mean, it's nice that they've at least allowed you to get the next level stuff with the previous level tool, which is a good thing. In some cases, it's a good thing. You struggle to understand which biome is pine. So pine forest. So see this texture. Right, look how close. Look at the colour of it. Right here, this dark texture, not this light one. This dark texture here, right. So this dark texture, and look how close the trees are together. This is a different colour. You can clearly see that, right. This is pine forest. Here's pine forest. Round here is just jungle. It's not quite the same. It's like a greener, similar pattern for the trees, but it's greener. And then you've got, and then like down here you've got. See, this is greener. This is just normal forest. And then you've got this one down here. This looks very similar colour, but I don't think this is pine forest. I'm pretty sure this is not pine forest. It's hard to say whether to go by the trees or not, but you can find them. But it's this kind of darkish colour. They do need a better icon imagery or an ability to hover over and tell you, yeah. The best thing to do is once you find one, is just remember what town is next to it. See, I always remember Elrind because that's the first town. This is where I've got a teleporter. If I want to go to Pine Forest, I teleport here and run over here. That's it. The same as, for instance, Autumn Forest. I teleport to Untar and then run over here. I can teleport to Tidefall as well. I can teleport to either of these. I don't think I bothered with these ones. I didn't bother getting the teleports for these. Tier 3, right. Tier 3 rock. Tier 3 rock is here at 9 Isles in the Autumn Forest. Tier 3 rock and metal. And Tier 3 clay. I believe Tier 3 clay is in the Pine Forest. I believe because Tier 3 sand is in here, so I believe that clay is in here as well. But where we're going is over here because there's a Tier 5 cave down here that we're going to go raid, and then we're going to take it to the little town that's over here. Process it so it fits in my inventory, and then I can teleport back with it instead of dragging a boat over. And then in the swamp, right? In the swamp is Tier 5 trees as well. So we're gonna come over here, get ore, break it into a smaller component so it fits in. Like we'll probably put it into dust. It's the easiest to transport. Fill up my inventory with dust. Any leftover will just sit in the bank. It's fine. Bring the entire lot back. Teleport back over. Grab a bunch of trees. I don't know. That's what I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out if these have. I can't see why they wouldn't do. It would be stupid to set. In my opinion, it would be stupid to set a base next to a Tier 5 resource and then not be able to process it. Like that, for me, logic would just say, well, we're here, we do this, right? I understand they might not have reached it yet, but let's be honest, the game's been out a month at this point, so over a month, I think, now, so they should have got there by now. I don't know. If I was soloing it, then maybe not, but anyway, so we get some trees and process them into the smaller logs that fit in your inventory, and then we'll teleport them back, and then they'll just go in the bank over here. And that means I can make. What the hell am I doing here? That'll make the ore at least. No, it always had around. It always had around that, if I remember rightly. Unless we can only have 150. If I remember rightly, it always wait, where are? Yeah, it always had 120 odd. There's 143 here. How can the Empire have less than 140 odd if there's 100? Oh, maybe there's some people here. Yeah, maybe there's some people in here that's you know what? I don't like this button being right under Empire. A slight misclick and you're gone, unless it prompts you. Kingdom affiliation dropped. Maybe. Dun, dun, dun. Imagine if I could click that and Kev would be like, what the fuck happened? How do you find that? New Empire. Where does it say? It just says territory size. Oh, on the map. Population 124. I've always known it to be around that, to be honest, 124. I don't remember it ever hitting... I don't remember it ever hitting that much. Did it really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Now, we always had this chunk missing. We did actually have this chunk missing, I'm sure we did. Oh, actually, maybe not, because this is right on the border. Oh, wait, I don't think we've lost territory. I think we always had that. Yeah, that was Perg, yeah. But this chunk was always missing, and so was this. I don't believe anyone has actually taken over our borders anywhere. Even this is still ours, so... I know that... Hold up. Where's Smith's Retreat? Smith's Retreat was here. And Smith's Retreat was aligned with... Yeah, but Smith's Retreat was aligned with Floathaven. Oh, maybe they unaligned. Well, I got some lag then. That was weird. Oh, I was getting food, wasn't I? Let me go. Let me grab my thing. Hello. Hello. Thank you. I don't know what happened now. I think the server's lagging a little, maybe. Look, he just done a misstep. He just lagged a bit. Huh. Am I reading it wrong? Wait. Smith's Retreat was like here or somewhere. It was on here. Wait, no it wasn't. It was here. Aha. Aligned with the Free Cities of Floathaven. Okay, it's still Floathaven. Okay, it's still there. That's fine. I was just like, that's odd. Okay. Now, here's a problem I just realised. I don't know if I got the teleporter for this place, and I don't know what it's called. How do I... Is there a way to know what region it's in? Kindred, Uraval, that might be it. I would say that's probably it. Why are there two called Duskfall Tier 5? They're both exactly the same. Huh. I wonder if it's that one, because that's really short. We'll try it. Don't know if this is the right one. I'm still kind of eating my lunch, by the way. So it wasn't there. It was duskfall. Alright. I have to remember that. I have to try and remember that in the future. It's duskfall. Can't click the button because I've got the frigging order things coming up. God damn it. I spent a bit extra to teleport again, but... Alright. I can't... It's missing. Okay, they're tier 5. Great. Fantastic. There was a way up. There's a way to bring a cart up here. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Or not. Can we get a cart all the way up? That's the problem. I think we can. No, yes, we can. Just follow this route. Down here, down here, down here. I'm not sure if a cart can get up this one. It might be... Oh, it get up this one. Okay. That's fine. We're good. Right, now I've got to find the cave. What the hell? What is that thing? Oh, it's a Hexite reserve. I don't even think we've got one of those. I don't know where it is. And these should be tier 5 trees. Should we do the trees first? I might do the trees first. I think I will do the trees first because I'm not sure where the cave is. So maybe we'll find it on our... Oh. Found the cave. Who's right next to me? There you go. Look, I got the warping issue. All right. Mine this up. What, the ore? Yeah, it makes a purple one. It makes the purple tools. Yeah, I'm going to fill up this entire cart and then we'll go process it. And then we'll come back and we'll get some more. I want, like, my inventory full of dust. And we'll take that entire lot over. And then when we do the logs, we might have to do a few, like, a couple of runs. You get 10 logs in each one. Actually, I think you get 10 dust in each one, so we might be fine on that, to be honest. It means that there's just no sound. Where's the sound of me hitting the rock? You can hear the cave sounds, but where's the sound of me actually hitting the rock? It can be like, well, it can in places like have you not noticed, like I always said that it's too quiet, right? Most things are too quiet. Like if I'm up here, I still want to be able to hear myself hitting the rock, right? But then when I go down here, I don't want it to be in like much louder than that. I want it to be maybe a bit louder because I'm a bit closer, but not stupidly loud, right? But have you not noticed that the sounds in the game are really like just hit and miss? Like this hum, it's loud. This hum is actually really loud from the cave. Like I don't think the hum needs to be quite this loud. I'm looking at the VU meter and it's almost as loud as my voice according to the VU meter in OBS. So this hum shouldn't be this loud. And boat noises, like when someone gets off their boat and leaves their boat in the water, it seems no matter where you are, you hear them. They're really loud and everywhere. But then other things like the cooking noise, super quiet. You can barely hear it. Even if you're sitting like this, all you can hear is the boats behind. You can't really hear the cooking. So I think they're very hit and miss with their sound at the moment. Like this hum, I actually feel like just taking my IEMs out because this hum is kind of annoying. I mean, I already have tinnitus, so I don't want anything else to go wrong with my ears. But this hum is really too loud. And where does it come from? Where does the hum come from? Like you'd hear this water in here. It's a freaking waterfall, a really high one. One, there'd be more splashes than just this. It would be a bit higher. But you'd hear that over the sound of the cave. But no, all you can hear is the sound of the cave. Their sounds are wrong. I get it's EA. You know, that's not an issue, but I just hope it's something they're aware of and they're working on. Says tier 3 leather is annoying to get. In all fairness, all leather is annoying to get because you have to chase the freaking mobs around. The only one is tier 5. Tier 5 leather is actually quite easy to get because the mobs are slow. They don't run so far. They're oxys. They really don't move very fast. Really annoying that on the YouTube chat dock for OBS it doesn't have a place where I can type in chat, so I have to have like the website open constantly. T5 uncommon claymore. Replace your T2 common one. It doubles your DPS. What's the damage of it? Like mine's 32 to 48. I mean, obviously mine's a rare, so it gives it a big bonus, but... That's not too bad. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, it doesn't... I mean, that 1500 is pretty easy to make, to be honest. Well, oh, yeah, it's got this speed bug, haven't I? God damn it. Come on. I will make it. Yeah, made it. Getting out again is going to be a pain in the butt. I'll just relog. Oh, look at the size of those. They're massive. And the little ones give you enough as well, so... It's funny to see people come in. They come in the door, and there's always 3 by the door, and then like usually 1 here, and you know. And the first thing they do is make a beeline for these bigger ones. It's like as if they're gonna get more. It's like, what's wrong with those ones there, and this one in the middle? You're not gonna get more. Like, it's not gonna come any faster just because they're bigger. In fact, I could potentially be faster by taking the ones there and taking this one and these 2 little ones, and then I'd be done. Do the big ones have a chance for geodes? Is that what it is? Never even noticed that. But I don't want geodes right now, so I'm good with the little ones. I literally came for metal. I mean, geodes would be nice, but they're rare, and if you get 1 you can carry it, and which is fine. But if you get more than 1, it then just takes up a slot that you could use for something else, like actual ore. I'm kind of happy to just not bother with them. I don't care so much. You just try to get 1 to save them up. Yeah. I'm going to have to relog before I come out this cave, because this is ridiculous. I guess it would be nice kind of getting a geode, maybe, thinking about it, because I want a tier 5 ring, right? So it would help. It would give me like a gem. But the geodes give like a full gem, don't they? So not that I couldn't do anything with it, because I still need stonemason to 50, but the sound that's hard to ignore. I shouldn't really try to sing. I'll make people's ears bleed. This humming is really freaking annoying. I'm trying to concentrate on the music in the background and ignore the hum. Come on, you gave me like 1 ore or some shit, and then now you're out. What the hell? might even come in and get like second bunch of this and I could just leave it in the bank. I mean, as I said, breaking this into dust probably won't fill my inventory anyway, so I'll come back in and get that until I fill it. But might as well just fill the whole cart up again. Right, let me relog quickly because this bug is going to be annoying to pull this cart all the way to the town. I want to see if I can do a Stream Deck button that will close BitCraft, wait like 10 seconds and then reopen it again. So I don't have to actually manually do it. I can just go boop on there and it'll just do it. So it'd be like Alt F4 and then restart the game. Wait 10 seconds and restart the game. Well, there's actually a noise of me coming out the cave. I heard that. I don't remember hearing that when I went in, but for God's sake, really? I can't cross this? You are joking. Why can I not? This is stupid, man. This is really dumb. Why can I not move this across here? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This is like low enough to go through with the cart. Why can't I do it? It's stupid. So I filled the entire cart up for like nothing. If I drop it on the floor, some other fucker's going to just steal it. God for sake. I actually think I might have like time to do it actually. If I do this, right, and then I go over here and call it here. I'm right on the edge, and then if I go over here, I should. There we go, fixed. That's a shit way to have to do it, but it's done. It's a really bad way. They should make it so carts can go over this. I don't know why they don't. It would be just. It's silly. Now, like a maze. Well, at least I know that I can do that. So that's one way to fix it. Can you not put the brazier there? Because it makes... Put it on this fucking corner or stick it like closer to the edge or something. Really silly putting things like that there. I'm complaining a lot because like it's just dumb ideas. Putting things in there is just a silly thing. Right, I don't think I'm going to get all that in there. Let's just do half of them. You can stack 440, you reckon? I haven't bothered doing the maths. I don't trust it. I don't mind it so much if I'm in Floathaven and drop something, because 9 times out of 10 someone will be like, shout out in local, someone left so-and-so, so-and-so, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot. But so what's that, like 450 then, right? Don't forget these only stacking 10s, I believe. Right. I see. It's fine. We can do a bit at a time. It's not a problem. It just takes a minute amount of extra time to... See, don't forget, I want to put this into dust as well, so... Let's put these back, actually. Because then at least that way I get a bit of extra inventory. And when we turn these into dust, we'll just teleport it back. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Realised yesterday that doing that jet washing all day, I must have pulled a muscle in my shoulder or something. I woke up and it was fucking killing me. Moving my shoulder hurts. I feel like a muscle in my back around my shoulder just hurting. Oh, the joys of getting old. Doing a mundane task like jet washing and still managing to fucking hurt myself. You're a mini version of yourself now. Why do people not like watching on YouTube? Like 8 people have popped along and they've watched for like just a few seconds each or something, and then they've just disappeared again. It's now showing I've got 2 concurrent viewers over on YouTube, but it's not showing. It shows on one count that there's 2 people watching, but not on the other count that there's anyone watching. It's very weird. I think YouTube is just not so good. I don't know. Like it's great for quality because you can just shove bandwidth up it. Like if you're doing 2K on there, you can literally upload like 30 meg per second if you like, just to do it. Whereas on Twitch, of course, you can't. But if there is anyone watching on YouTube, hi. Welcome to the stream. You're free to reply back. At least let me know that there is somebody there. Because the counts are really wonky. I didn't post my thing again. I forgot to post that I was live on X again. God damn it. I would say I'm going to have a ton of ore after this, but I'm not, because I think it uses, it's two or three of these to make a single ingot. So if I want an actual inventory of ore, then I have to get 3 inventories of dust. What the hell? That didn't open the first time. Yeah, 1 of these make dust, and then 3 of these make 1 ingot. So I literally do need 3 inventories of dust just to make 3, like 1 inventory of ore. It's nuts. Hey. 420 stamina though. Yeah. Tier 5 ingots to upgrade my tools to tier 5. See if any of them flip to epic. I'm sitting here listening to the music, doing a little chair dance, and my cat's looking at me like I'm fucking nuts. So you think we can fit them all in? Yeah, I was kind of looking, right. This is yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I was more, rather than do calculations and figure that out, because I'll never remember that shit. I was looking at how much I'd used in here. Like, I used 4 of these and there was 1 left. So I'd used like 49 effectively and got this much, so I worked out the other 51 would still fit because I've got 4 spaces left. So buddy, no, you not had lunch yet? Text the wife, because Oh, God. What are you doing up here? I really don't want you up here. Has Ollie had lunch? Hello, Ollie. Hello, buddy. Typically, what a large wagon can hold in cargo can be broken down in the space of your inventory and wagon inventory. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll try to remember that. Now, hopefully, the wife will bring the cat's lunch up and he'll get off my desk and won't be in my way anymore. Hey, buddy. Watch it. Might attack at any point. Gonna let him out. Damn it. He's hungry, he wants food. I'll give him food. Oh. Almost done with all the turn-ins, about ready to test my bad luck with rolls again. Well, hopefully he'll have good luck. I haven't done any turn-ins today. As I said, when I used to play WoW, I used to hate doing the dailies because they were just, to me, it was a chore. It wasn't fun, it was just a chore to go and do dailies. But I know they had to be done for shit. The turn-ins paid for the claymore. Yeah, I really should try and do the turn-ins a bit more. I mean, the thing is, I'll probably get the clipper, I'll get the ox, and then I won't bother doing any more. Oh, the only one I might do is Bricko, just so I can get new furniture. But I probably won't bother doing the others because I don't think... Yeah, I don't think that... Well, the next boat, the one above the clipper, I don't think really, like, I don't know, maybe not worth it. And at the end of the day, it's also, you know, going to be wiped in a couple of years. Do we really need to worry too much? In my opinion. Tier 10 one is like a large wagon on water. Yeah, but by the time we get that, they'll be doing the wipe, so... They're talking about new merchant missions. Well, yeah, but for what? Like right now, the only good thing is the barter stall that we can get because we don't own a town. If we owned a town and we wanted to do the big stalls, then we'd have to continue. But for a normal player... Yeah, but then they've got to give some... It's got to be a much higher monetary reward or something, because otherwise people just won't bother. Like, there's got to be something in it for the player to bother with. That's what I mean. It's like if the money's not enough, the XP isn't enough. About the experience and not the payout. Just giving reason why to go to other settlements. Is there a reason? Do I sound antisocial, but is there a reason to go to other settlements? Apart from just gaining your explorer skill? I mean, I know I'm in another settlement now, but it's more of a, I'm not in the settlement to pay the settlement a visit. I'm in the settlement to use their shit for my own gain, you know, but they want to introduce dailies that require you to deliver things to other settlements. Interesting. I mean, I guess that would be interesting, but again, it's got to give something worthwhile to the player. So right now, there's nothing on the merchant that's worth going above level 10 for, like nothing, unless you've got a town, if you've got your own settlement. And then I think it's only level 20, and then after that it stops again. There's nothing to do. Maybe discounts on the gold sink, maybe. But you understand what I mean, though, right? Like if a player goes and looks at the mission and deems it not worth it, they're just not going to bother. So it has to be worth it. If it's like, oh, go visit, you know, take 10 of these to this settlement and we'll give you 1,000 XP, but you can't, like, that 1,000 XP doesn't allow you to buy anything. Like, there isn't nothing to buy beyond the level you're at, then it's not worth it. Even if you get 1,000 XP, if you can't then use the level to get something cool, it's just not worth it. Oh, now I've got another cat up here. This is why I equally do all the turnings. Yeah, I was real lazy. I didn't bother doing the turnings. Well, you know that anyway. I probably should do them more. I just find them a real chore. And as I said, and the other problem is that because I know it's going to wipe, it's like in the back of my mind, it's like, well, you got to do them all again. Lol. Then again, as general, there's no guarantee I'm going to play this when it's fully released. For the simple reason, if I spend 2 years doing an EA and they wipe it, there's a chance I just might not bother even playing after that. Yeah, I know, exactly. But that's what I mean. It's like right now I'm having fun. Fresh starts can be nice, yeah, but right now I'm having fun. But there could always get to a point where I'm just not having fun. And if I'm not having fun, then I'm not going to play. I'm just going to say, fuck that and not bother. And unfortunately, see, this is what makes me think like, see, like you need level 35 for the ox, right? But the ox is the most useful one out of any of the mounts, which kind of means that after you get that, you can stop. Doesn't matter if the birdie's higher, who cares? It's faster, but it's not useful. You could get the deer and have that as your travel one. Yeah, until they release an elephant, yeah. That's what I mean, I guess. But we won't know, until they do at that point, right? But I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that they might not do stuff like that. Just grind them out to be ready for updates, yeah. So your idea is more be prepared, rather like be active instead of reactive. Be proactive instead of reactive. Get all the XP you can from them, because then when they release something, you can just go up and buy it and you're done. I guess. I just hate dailies. And these ones are even worse because they're not dailies, they're every 3 fucking hours. So, can we just hear this song? I think it's just played this song like after 2 other songs, but never mind. They only give something to do other than staring at a crafting bench. Yeah, but they're things where you have to craft something to give him, so I get what you mean though. They are much shorter crafts, admittedly. Well, that depends. That depends. They're shorter crafts unless you don't have the materials, and then it turns into a twice as long craft. Because you have to craft the first thing to make the second thing. What I also don't get is why everything has to be a hand in as well. Like Rampart could easily be go out and kill 30 jackals. Why did it have to be a hand in? Like they can count how many jackals that you've killed, so it could be your current task is go kill 30 jackals. You kill your 30 jackals and it just gives you the XP. True. I was about to say, I mean, every other MMO has that though, obviously, because it's the norm. At the end of the day, it's like when I go into a new MMO that have those sort of like the generic set of quests. Go get me this. Go kill this many things. Go kill that many things. You know, take this to so and so. Go speak to this person. Right. So when it has all the generic quests, I must admit, I kind of get annoyed when people go, oh, it's got the generic quests that all MMO have. Why don't they have something different? And I'm like, it's a video game. Like, what other fucking things could be put in? It's a video game. There's nothing else, no other concept that could be used. And it's true for any of them. You know, the go get me quest is basically the same as like the hand-in quest in BitCraft, right? Same thing. But it's like, you know, you go into an MMO and it has the generic set, and then you always get one person go, why are all the quests the same? Why can't they have something different? And it's like, because you can't create something different. Literally, you're in a virtual fucking world. The only quest you can do is kill this, get that, FedEx this, in other words, take something to this, go talk to this guy, and that's it. There isn't any other quests apart from those. So they have to just come up with innovative ways to do the same 4 tasks over and over. I mean, you think about it, even in some of those MMOs that are like grow 10 carrots, it's actually just a get quest. Because once you get 10 carrots, it goes, oh, you've completed the quest. The amount of times that you know, some are doing it a bit differently. I have seen ones where even if you go and get 10 carrots out of the bank, it will still say, well, you haven't grown them, which is fine because you have to grow them and get them, which is a slightly different mechanic, only slightly though. What they really should do is loop the dailies into your settlement or empire needs and allow the empire and settlement leaders to build out those objectives. Possibly. But what I mean is, it's, you know, it like at the end of the day, it's still the same four or five generic quests that every MMO has. You know, because there's literally nothing else you can do. Nothing you can do. And if they're not, and they're kind of like some of them are also semi-scripted, so you can't fail them. It's like when you get a quest for instance, that might say go and draw a picture of this tree. You get there, and when you click the draw button, it's scripted, so you draw the tree, and then it goes, okay, you drew the tree, and it's like, but I didn't. I just pushed a button and my character waved its pen around and a tree appeared. I didn't actually draw it. I could have drawn a goat. If I had free pen, I could have drawn Santa Claus, and you wouldn't have classed it as winning because it was the wrong thing. You know? So I get that they try to make them seem more immersive, but they really can't. It's always the same thing. It's either a FedEx quest, a get quest, or a kill quest. One of them. But people don't win. No, I get that. I'm just pointing out that some do things like that. Like, let's say Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? When you draw one of the nature things, you get you get something for it. But it's not a freehand drawing. It's not like you actually have to observe and draw it. You just go up and observe, and your character scripts, like it's drawn by a script. And then it goes, oh, you completed this. But I kind of sit back and go, but I didn't do anything. I just pushed a fucking button. But you didn't allow me to try and draw it, because you can't track that, because it's a fucking game. You know? So at the end of the day, it's still just a get quest. Get a drawing of this. Doesn't matter how it is affected, you've got a drawing of it. But that's what I mean. But I'm just pointing out that's why there's only like 3 or 4 sets of quests in any video game. It's because they're limited because it's a video game. The ones in WoW that used to annoy me when it was like, go and speak to Bob and get this information, and then you go over to a different NPC and they'd be, oh yeah, they'd give you some bullshit, and then they'd go, oh, now go and speak to John over there, and you know what I mean, and you'd keep doing that, and in the end they'd give you a bunch of XP just for running around the town and talking to people, and it's like, it's just a time waster, but it's XP. Yeah, but one's a much bigger goal. Out of those two, one's a much bigger goal. Like getting the settlement up is a much bigger goal than just the one for Bricko, right? Because obviously it helps the town get better. Yeah. Rocky, hey, I'm back. You're back, are you? Welcome back. Back. Yeah, I really should do them more. I don't know. I find them just tedious and boring and... I mean, they're always tedious and boring, to be honest, but as you said, you know, it makes numbers go up, and if at the end, sitting at a station for hours, well, it depends what you're doing. See, right now, I'm not even looking at the screen, I'm just looking at the chat. I'm not even paying attention to the screen. I listen for the noise when I run out of stamina, and I wait 20 seconds and then right-click and hit start again, and then I ignore it again. So right now it's not a problem. Same as if I got like a TV show or a movie on, I watch the movie and the game plays itself. As they said, it's a second screen game. It's a game that you put on when you're playing or doing something else. You're playing a game versus AFK in the game. I mean, I don't mind doing the dailies, but I do them when I'm there, but I am not there so much because I'm always out doing something else. That's the issue. Like, I don't bother doing them where I am now. I'll just wait till I come back. You should just leak everything. Why should I just leak everything? Yeah, evidently they are releasing nukes. What could possibly go wrong? Apart from the fact that I'm under an NDA, which causes all sorts of fucking problems. Yeah, well, unfortunately, they do have the funds and I don't, so... And apart from that, if I was to leak everything, where would there be the surprise? There'd be no surprises. And we all know that everyone likes a surprise. The map with the underground one looks fun to play on though. I don't even remember which one that is now. All the maps are going to be fun to play on. I mean, they're fun to play on now. It's just, you just have to make your own fun to play on them. I mean, that's the whole point, right? I mean, I know people, like, generally don't like the new Basra, is it? The one with the ship in the middle. They preferred the old Basra. But then when they played the old Basra, they cried and whinged that it was a terrible map. And then we gave them a new one and they cry and whinge that the old one was better. And it's like, for fuck's sake, what do you want? People just be people. People will find some reason to whinge no matter what you give them. I guarantee there's a few people in the world that if you gave them $5 million, they'd fucking whinge. Because they'd be like, what am I supposed to do with that? I've got nothing to spend it on. Honestly, there would be. There's just like the world is slowly becoming a bunch of Karens. Complain about fucking everything. So this lot should fill my inventory and most of the cart. I mean, I'm going to have to leave a bunch of it here. Crap. Fine. Fine. I'll have to teleport back and then teleport back over, relog again and then go and get trees so I can smelt the bloody stuff. You don't know why, but the UI is exciting me the most when there's so much coming. Yeah, the UI looks pretty sick, actually. The new UI looks dope as hell. People have definitely been cooking and working magic on stuff. Oh my god. I feel sorry for this FaceTime guy. He's just said, I just started the game 6 days ago. I'm not moving on to T2 until all of T1 is unlocked. If you're going to do that for every level, mate, you're going to be here for 10 years. You're going to be playing it for 10 years. If you can't move on until you've unlocked everything in the previous tier, you're going to be here for a fucking long time. There's even tier 1 food stuff that I probably haven't unlocked. You've run out of interrogation questions, so maybe I can like interrogate myself. I don't need to interrogate myself. I know stuff. I just can't tell stuff. Hadn't you started 6 days ago yesterday? Don't remind me how inefficient I am at this game. It'll be 6 days until it isn't. Okay. That was actually a funny answer. Can't do advanced interrogation techniques through a screen. Maybe you can do that too. Well, I can't waterboard myself. I have an aversion to drowning, so... Kind of causes a problem there. Never mind. Don't worry. You can sit there and watch me smack on a smithing thing for the next hour. It might not be an hour. It might be an hour actually. I just realised it's 29,000 effort and I'm only at 19. I want to get into the BitCraft program, BitCraft partner program. God damn it! I want more drops. I want more streams to do more BitCraft drops. Will overhaul buff me only and no one else? I ask that actually. I said to somebody, I can't remember who it was now, I said, when the update drops, can we have it that I'm better than everyone else, just built into the game? And I was told no. And I went, ah, crap. It was a joke, clearly. We were having a bit of a jokey time. Why would they say no? I know, for their top contractor. Damn it, I used to be one of the best mods there. I should get something else. I should get a free aimbot built into the game just for me. No, as I said, I'm sure that people will like it. Even the people whinging right now will come back and be like, "Wow, it changed." Keep yawning. May give you access to the dock. You can read it any time. Just asking ENG and Jiggles will give you the link. Is there anything that you don't already know that I may be able to tell you? No. This thing's just taking ages to do. How many times have I had to stop? Yeah, there's nothing that I can tell you that you don't already know. Oh, we're nearly done. Well, I say nearly done. Still 2,000 something to go. But let's be optimistic. Just over 1,000 to go. Nearly done. Why is my OBS like that's weird? My taskbar popped up. It was showing that something had happened in OBS, which it didn't. I don't know why it did that. Very weird. Very strange. How much did BitCraft cost? £23. 23 UK pounds. So probably, you know, late $20, like $28 maybe. I don't know. Look, we're short. We have to go get more. We have to go get more because we're short. We only have to get a little bit more. We don't have to get a great deal more. We still have to go get more. So I will just put all of this in here and go back down there. Yeah. Bruggish tunnels can be very funny. Someone lost their car in the wood. in the rock. Oh, it's Agda. Agda's crashed through the world. And we're back someday. I'm not going to get all the logs I want from here, am I? I'm not getting all the logs. Oh, I don't know. I've got the wrong thing on. Because I was going to take that back, but I'm not. I'll take it back after. Here we go. Tier 5 wood. Finally. I haven't even picked any logs up yet. Do I not get logs from this? Do I only get sap and shit from it? Oh, there we go. Exquisite trunk. Well, it doesn't look like an exquisite tree. It just looks like a... I don't know what the hell it looks like. Hey, you. Go away. Go over there. Go over there and might. Oh, I want all these trees to myself. Go away. Oh, I didn't even put the right suit on. I got the suit out and then just started. There we go. A little bit faster. Holy shit, I already got 10. That's impressive. Tier 5 logs. The worst part of this is I have to go and get tier 5. I have to get my hunting to tier 5 and then I've got tier 5 animals to go get. But getting it to level 50 is a nightmare. It'll take me all weekend. Which it won't. But it'll take a while. Damn it, it's gone already. But I started on that tree before you started on... No, after you started on this one and you're still not done. What's going on, buddy? And you have a better axe than me. No, you don't. Actually, we both have blue axes. I probably do have a better axe, though. Mine's an epic, so... Hi. Hi, Princess. What are you doing up here? Can you not be on my desk? He's going for the big tree. Damn it! Now he's going to steal it. What tier is that one? That's a tier 4. Well, there's one over there I can get. I mean, I could just whack on his tree, but why not? Why not just let him have it? Can you kill that person? No. There's no PvP. And the PvP will be opt-in and done differently. Not every game needs PvP. Oh, there's one there I can get that's closer. And actually, all of these are on this one little plateau. I think he's full. He disappeared. He didn't teleport. So, because you can see when someone teleports, they have a little animation. So maybe he all F4'd or he crashed. But if he stopped, then it's not his tree anymore. He's giving Princess a little pet. That's the female cat that we got. Why'd you stand on the keyboard? Get off the keyboard. Now a whole desk to walk past, and the first thing they do is, oh, there's a keyboard. I'll just stand on it. I'll just stomp all over it. Oh, Delaney. You can get tier 3 sand in the swamp as well. Look, there's tier 3 sand right here. I think there might be there's tier 4 clay over here, but there's tier 4 sand, tier 3 sand. I think there's tier 4 sand as well. When are one of you turbo gamers going to write guides for this game? What? Right, what do you mean write guides for this game? Like, there's video guides on stuff. A guide for how to install BitCraft and work on your work PC. Just get a Steam Deck or work from home, noob. Oh damn! In-game chat can be funny sometimes. Just play the game via pure database queries. TLA is almost entirely doable. I know, that's the hilarious part. All you see is the matrix. Oh, you're coming back again? I thought you was laying down by the window. Let me see. Coming back down. I can't believe I've got to do the same with these. Drop them on the floor, put the cart across the river, pick them back up again. What do you do in BitCraft? Grind. What do you mean by what do we do in BitCraft? The whole point is to, you know, level up, and if you've got a town, help the town. Like if you own the town, then level up the town. If you help, like if you join somebody else's town, then you help them level up the town. So get your professions up. Like most people only pick 2 or 3 professions. I'm doing all of them. Well, I'm doing all of them to a point. I might stop when I hit 50 hunting, because hunting is horrible. These generally have to be got up in for some reason. So construction is for your player housing and furniture and stuff. Cooking's good to make food. Right now merchanting isn't worth getting above 11 or 10, to be honest, but if they may change that. Sailing, you get better boats. Slayer would probably help the PvE dungeons at some point. And taming is for mounts and pets. Come on. 2 more logs. Is the recoil going to change? Has that not been covered? I'm not fully up on what is public information and what isn't, not 100%. So I plead the fifth on that. Just in case. If it's in the dock, it's in the dock. If not, then yeah, I'd check the dock. Is it true that I can level construction by digging the same hole instead of doing these bricko quests? Yes, but it's way slower. How often do I do BBR streams? Well, when the update is out, I'm going to hopefully be doing them 2 times a week. Hopefully. Ooh, there's a benefit. Look. Bank. Cart. And we'll go over here. Oh, the bank closed. Damn it. Damn it. We're not going to get 600. We're not going to get 400. Let's do do 300 just to make sure. Do I stream the Friday and Saturday nights? No. I don't do the community game nights. They're on at times that I can't do, so. Damn it. Yeah, unfortunately, they're on times that I can't do. They're always on like, they're on late. So they're usually on when I'm watching TV with the wife. I can't do them. They're at 4 AM, yeah. Exactly. Time zones are a bitch, right? I think they basically last until they end. So sometimes they'll go on for like, you know, an hour. Sometimes it'll be 3 hours. It's literally until people start getting bored. Once there's not enough people on the server, it's kind of pointless. Well, I was going to roll tools, but out of route for side quests, so 5 of us. Or 5 of us, right? By the way, did you hear? There's a tier 3 sand in the swamp if you needed sand. Delaney, at any point. And tier 4 clay. It's just a lot of walking around to find it. Once you've found it and you can track it, then obviously it's easy. But until you find that first one, you're kind of wandering around forever. Well, you know that. I think you was here on the stream when I went looking for it, and it took me bloody ages to find it. And then once I found it and could track it, it was all around me. Grind is real, yeah. This game, it's a fun game, but you've just got to remember it's a grind. It's a grindy game. Everything in it is grinding, and as long as you can be happy with that, then you'll find the game fun. You'll find it playable. If you don't like grindy games, then it's not going to probably be for you. If you're one of those TikTok watchers that everything has to be instant because your attention span is like 3 seconds, this isn't a game for you. I haven't played War Thunder. But you could be never played War Thunder, but this is one of the most grindy games I've played from a crafting perspective. Very akin to Albion. Yeah, well, this is, most people seem to compare this to like RuneScape. They're like, it's RuneScape style play, where it's your typical number go up game, which is pretty much what it is, but as I said, if you can put up with the grind, like you might go and get something, like say for instance you're doing cooking or farming, for instance, and you go and get a massive amount of stuff to process. You could literally be there like an hour processing stuff, like an IRL hour, just processing stuff. You'll get a lot of it though. Just not fair. Did I drop any? No. I would have if I'd got too many more though. So let's put these ones in the bank. Now we'll process all the others. The one thing I do find with this, which most foresters would kill me if they heard me say it, is you get too many logs. What? The ratio is wrong. The ratio is wrong from logs to usage, if you like. At least for smelting, anyway. You know, like I've got a full inventory of ore that I can smelt, but I'm going to end up with 3 or 4 inventories of logs. So, yeah. Damn, timestamp, you got me there. Now, if foresters heard me say that, they'd probably cry and complain, you know, that I'm nerfing them. I'm not. To be fair, like, what I mean is, for instance, is that I need... to get 100 ingots, I need 300 of these, right? To get 100 ingots. To cook 100 ingots, I only need 10 stacks of these, which is basically that. Which means that I'm going to have that, and any of the other logs I've got left over. So it gives me, like, there's more reason for me to go mining than there is logging. Which then makes a disparity between logging level and mining level. Mining's at 55, logging is at 51. So I get this will always get higher than this. Because you don't have to do logging so much. Now if you're using it for other things... yeah, if you're using it for other things, like buckets and shit like that, then sure. But if you're only using it, say that you're a smith, so you do mining, logging and smithing. That's your whole set of professions. Mining and smithing is going to outpace your logging by a fucking mile. Because there's no reason for you to go and cut logs down when you get more logs than you're ever going to need every single time you do it, you know? That's the problem there. I mean, yeah, you're going to get more you're going to get more ore. That's an option, and that's always a good thing to do. But then you're still getting your mining up higher than your logging, no matter how it looks. There shouldn't be a problem with audio. What sort of problem are you having? My voice cuts out for a split second. Really? Interesting. Well, Rocky seems to have no issues. Maybe. And here's something interesting. Remember I said how I'm not 100% sure like the Twitch view account and follow account actually works correctly. Well, on the Twitch website it tells me I have 8. In OBS it tells me I have 5, but it's using the Twitch website to get the data. So, one of them's wrong. Don't know which. You think it's delayed? Maybe. Maybe. Now Twitch is showing 6. Yeah, the dashboard now shows 6. The dashboard now switched to show 6. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I just... right, let's put them all in now. So look how many extra logs I'm going to have. And I only need, well, I don't even need this because I don't have 300 ore yet. So, very weird why it does this. Should we go and get another cart of ore? Because, like, I've got a lot of logs. The logs, yeah, loads of logs. Look, tons of logs. Tons of logs. Hey. I do need some of them to make planks, though, because I'm going to need tier 5 planks, so that's fine. The saggy bird in Floathaven got you to level 30. Damn. What the hell? Will you stop opening the fucking bank? I'm not even clicking the damn thing. Let me just get away from it, because I'm not even clicking the bank. I went to, you saw, I clicked this and did put to vault, and it walked over to the bank instead. Really annoying. Right, all right, let's go get some more let's go get some more ore then. Because I am going to need a chunk of it, and any that I don't need I can just sell. Oh look, these ones came back. Oh nice. Damn Crash Out. That was a game, wasn't it? Crash Out. Wasn't that a game? I'm sure it was. What, the sound? Yeah, I know, it's the hum of the cave. It's kind of annoying. It's actually really loud.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Uh-oh. Copyright struck. I had so these are blurps, right? They're blurps. And I had a blurb on. What did I have? I think it was the X-Files tune, you know, the do 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 do. Like when something weird happens, sometimes people use it as a meme to do the X-Files tune, right? A little bit. And I think it was that, or it was something else, and someone played it on the stream. Someone like set it off on the stream, and the YouTube stream got flagged for having copyrighted content, and I'm like, what? So I think I had to mute that bit of the audio because just fucking dumb. Like it's clearly, you know, this blurps thing, it's designed for streamers to add, so like viewers can add sound effects and do weird stuff, right? And then you find out that half the shit in it's fucking copyrighted. It's like, what's the point in using it then? I had to remove it. Not yet, Delaney. Hasn't been flagged. My excuse me, my Tuesday. God damn. My Tuesday and Thursday VOD on Twitch got muted for the wrong song again. So I appealed them today, and they've now unmuted again. They keep muting the song, saying that I'm playing songs from Gold Glove when it's Nefex. Like, you can read the thing at the bottom. It literally tells you who made the song. But their Twitch content management is like, oh, you played this song by a Gold Glove. And I'm like, I've appealed so many now, you would sit there and think there might be someone watching going, maybe there's something wrong with our Gold Glove detection, you know? But the appeal process is kind of funny. It's like, this music does not appear in my video, and then you get an email just saying, okay, we've unmuted it. No other disputes. Okay, we believe you. We've unmuted it. It's like, what? No human review. It's just your content system going, flag it. And then as soon as you put an appeal in, they go, yeah, it's all right. Go on, let him have it. But all the music I play is copyright free. So none of it should be flagged anyway. The same as I used to play, I used to have Approaching Nirvana on. Because they actually, if you go to their website, they've got a bit that says, if you own the CD or the digital download, I guess as well, if you own the CD or the digital download, then you have rights to play it in your streams and videos. So I used to use Approaching Nirvana, and then one of my streams got flagged with like 6 Approaching Nirvana songs, because what they've done is they've now switched it over to a content ID claim system, and it had claimed them all. And I'm like, I can't be asked to try and fight 6 of them, so fuck them. So I just removed them. So now you don't get Approaching Nirvana, and I don't advertise them anymore because they fucked themselves up. Like, people, I never bought the CDs or the digital downloads. They were donated to me by viewers a while ago. And because they were donated to me, technically they're mine, right? They were donations. So you don't get their music anymore. The same as what's the other one? I think what was the other one I had? Big Giant Circles. I had a Big Giant Circles CD, and I won a code that gave me a copy of it on a Yogscast stream. I was watching the Yogscast Christmas stream, and they gave away a code that allowed you to get one of the Big Giant Circles CDs, and they're very similar. They're like, if you own one of our CDs, so them giving me a code means I own the CD. If you own one of the CDs, you're allowed to use it, and that flagged up sometimes as well. So I was just like, nah, fuck it, I just can't be asked. I'll just find something that's completely non-copyright. And Nefex gives full permission to use any of his music in videos and streams. And well, the No Copyright Sounds channel on YouTube is literally called No Copyright Sounds because guess what? It has no copyright music on it. So, and they also give permission to use them in videos and streams. So, and that's what I'm doing now. I got fed up with all the weird bullshit in the background. You can use our music in your videos, but we're going to copyright claim it anyway. Or content claim. It wasn't copyright claim, it was a content claim. But it wasn't a copyright strike, it was just that if I monetized a video, they got the money for it instead of me. But I can't monetize my YouTube anyway. I need more watch hours and I need more subs on YouTube. They changed the rules. It used to be you needed 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subs, and then something else to get monetized. But people wanted memberships, which was another way, like you could become a member. See, I think you pay a small amount to YouTube and I get a cut of that for a membership. Well, they changed that, so now it's 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours, and I'm at like 477 subscribers or something like that, and just under 3,000 watch hours. So I kind of need a little bit more, and then I can add memberships, meaning that if people want to help, then they can help. If they don't, they don't have to. Videos will still be free. It just gives them an option to help if they want to. Also means there should be no ads on my videos because I don't get the ad revenue because they're not properly monetized. Tier 4 rares are around 12 to 15k. Probably isn't any rares here, is there? Let's see. Wait, did I read that wrong? Rares. Oh yeah, I want an epic. I don't want a rare, I want epic. want a tier 4 epic. No epics. So I was right. So Rathium is tier 6 and my cube is a tier 6 cube. This little cube here, this little red cube. Hey, I got my pickaxe sounds back. I'm going to be 56 mining. Sorry, I'm going to be 60 mining soon, I guess. If I'm going to keep coming over here and getting tier 5 ore. R2 has insane prices. Yeah, we can check to see if R2 has insane prices. If we go, if we do gem encrusted and then find a tier 4, this is worth 2 grand. That's better, but still not great. Yeah, they are pretty... When I do my tier 5 rings, I think I should maybe sell them over here rather than... Price is all based on supply and demand, yeah. I get that, but there should be like a default price for stuff. I mean, if the prices over here are insane, then when I make my tier 5 rings, I should sell them over here, right? Instead of selling them in Floathaven, I should sell them here. So instead of putting them up for like... Yeah, I suppose. If I can sell them, if I can sell them in Floathaven for like 4k, I can probably get like 4.5 over here for them for tier 5s. Probably even more than that, maybe even 5 for tier 5. I still have to get Mason up though, and that's going to be a grind for sure. The XP bar for tailoring at 51 barely moves now. Yeah. Yeah. Is this the one I was chopping on earlier? Then like no one else been in here. Let's go over to this one next. I guess I could get the big one that's down there still. I only came up to the big ones here because, like, even though I said I don't know why people don't just do the door ones and work their way up, is because, like, where you was talking about the gems, I thought it was an interesting concept because my mason isn't high yet. So if I could get the gems from doing the ore... Oh, actually, don't I still need mason high for it? Crap, I think I still need mason to break the gem out of the geode, though. So that's kind of pointless, even if I do get a geode. I need to grind everything. I need to grind my hunting up. I need to grind my mason up. Yeah, I can still collect them for later. Well, I did that with the ones over at the tier 4 geodes over at Niflheim. As I said, their stone thing was only tier 3, so I couldn't break them. So I just left them in the bank. Getting mason up should be pretty easy. Just go and make a bunch of tier 2 bricks, like shitloads of them. Yeah, it starts costing money then, no? You got to remember, I don't have a need for them. If I had a need for them, sure, but I don't really have a need for them, so which means that I'll put money into it and then they just won't get used for anything. I mean, they might get used for the higher tier turn-ins, I suppose. Yeah, maybe, but tier 3 rock is not a good to get. It's not easy to get. Tier 4 rock is not that easy to get, but it's easier than tier 3. It's actually technically a little closer. Maybe like tier 5. Tier 5 is going to be a nightmare to do. As far as I know, tier 5 is mostly in rocky, and it's not cart friendly at all. It's not goat friendly. Rocky is just not friendly. I'm talking about, like, you'll come up to the mountains that you literally have to climb up. Yeah, but yeah, but if you've got a full cart, your goat can't carry the same amount your cart can. Again, same problem. I understand, but when I went to Rocky last time, on my first point of going over there to get tier 4, this was at Smith Retreat. First time I went there, I got the teleporter, got some tier 4. I literally had to, like, climb up mountains, drop the ore on the floor, come back down, put the cart down, go climb back up, collect the ore, climb back down, get the cart, move 2 squares, drop the ore, climb back up, put the cart down, climb back down, grab the oars, climb back up. It was, like, so annoying. Definitely would have got a lot of exercise, but Unfortunately, exercise is the one thing that isn't fucking tracked in this game. Like in theory, they could have given an agility stat, and maybe the more climbing you did, the higher agility you got, and your attacks became faster. But they don't, so you're kind of buggered. What the... Look, everyone's getting them now, look. Level 50. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. So should I be able to process all of these? I should, right? Because there's 10 per each one. So, yeah, I should have enough. As I said before, maths isn't my strong suit, so... Hence why I use a calculator for most shit. Because I just can't be asked to sit there for that extra little bit of time to work something out. You know something really funny, right? Hey Orb, how's it going? Is that I keep saying maths isn't my strong suit, but I got better at maths when I finished school. Like after I'd finished school, I got a lot better at math. I was terrible in school. And I can look at something and visually break it into fractions straight away. I can literally look at like a cake and work out the fractions on it without any hesitation. Or I can look at something and be like this bar, for instance. I can look at this and literally say that's like 1/20th of the bar or something, and it would be probably correct. You share cake? I make cakes. I have lovely cakes. I've been making a lot of cakes recently. I've been making Victoria sponges, but so Victoria sponge, or how we call it in the UK, a Victoria sponge, it's basically a 20 centimetre round cake. So it's like 20 centimetres across, 8 inch ish. And it's a sponge, then traditionally strawberry jam, then there's a cream on top, and then there's another sponge on top of that, and then it's dusted with icing sugar. Well, I get sick and tired of everything being berries. You're making a cheesecake. Nice. I get fed up with everything being berry related. Like most things are strawberry, blackberry, blueberry, something else. And they're always berries, raspberry, you know what I mean? And so I wanted to make my Victoria sponges with something different, something out of the norm. So far, I've done cherry jam. I did apricot jam. I did Biscoff. I did lemon curd. The last one that I done was caramelized apple. And we've got pineapple jam to do next, and then salted buttered caramel to do. And so far, they've all been great. They've all, like, I've enjoyed them much better than just a generic strawberry one or some shit. It's the same as, like, a lot of drinks, a lot of fruit juices. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of fruit juices are some kind of berry. I know you can get mango and stuff like that, but you know what I mean? It's like a lot of them are strawberry. And then they even have the point where they mix them. So you'll go and get a fruit juice and it'll be strawberry, blackberry and raspberry in one. And you're like, how many more fucking berries do you want to stick in there? I want something different. So when I go and buy my cider, I get the peach and raspberry because they don't do like that's it. But I don't drink the mixed berry one because it's just like drinking a normal berry drink. But I get like the peach and raspberry, which is really nice. It's very peachy. Apart from I can't eat a lot of those berries anyway. Blood orange cider is nice. I don't know if we've got that. I don't know if we have that one, but yeah, I can't eat a lot of berries. I don't. Well, I say I can't. I don't eat things with seeds because I have a medical condition and seeds can set it off. So I don't eat anything with seeds, which means that your typical strawberry, raspberry jam and stuff, they always have seeds in them. Like I know you can get seedless, but I can't 100% trust that they're seedless, and I don't want to end up in hospital again. So don't eat seeds. No, I can have tomato, but I can't eat tomato seeds. So I can't have the whole tomato. I can only have the outside bit. No, I used to eat pomegranate when I was younger, but then I didn't have the medical condition then, so... And I used to like pomegranate when I was younger. But it's like sweet corn. I don't eat a lot of vegetables. I've never been a massive vegetable eater. Like, I don't eat much red meat and I don't eat a lot of vegetables. But I did like sweet corn, and I can't eat that because it's a problem with my digestive system, and I can't. You don't digest corn, so like that is sweet corn is the number one thing that will put me in hospital. So I can't have corn anymore. Sprouts, oof. Oof. I like when I was younger, my dad used to like sprouts, and it was like, are you going to have sprouts with your dinner? And I literally just tried one and went, no, not eating them. When I was younger, I mean, you know how old I am. When I was younger, there wasn't so many convenience foods. A lot of it was fresh. You know, it had to be done fresh stuff. And the problem with that is because there wasn't so much convenience food, and there wasn't, which also means there wasn't so much choice. You couldn't nip down and get chicken nuggets because they weren't a thing. You couldn't, you know, you could get fish fingers, but you couldn't get, you know, you couldn't get like, you know, hot and spicy chicken burgers because they wasn't a thing. So the stuff we did have, I always tell people I was forced to eat it. Technically, I was forced to eat it, but it'd be like I'd be given pork and stuff like that, and I don't eat pork. Never liked pork. But I would always say, if you don't eat your dinner, then you're going to bed early without anything. And I'd be like, so I'd have to eat it. So I'd be forced to eat it. And once I grew up and I left home, like I got married and left home, my first thing was, fuck all that food. I'm going to start eating what I want to eat, what I like to eat. And that's what I do. Most of it is chicken. I don't really eat a lot of red meat. I don't eat beef. I don't eat beef. So therefore I don't eat steaks. I don't like steaks at all. I'll eat burgers, but they have to be certain burgers. There's some burgers I just won't eat. They have to be like I'll try burgers, but then if I don't like them, then that's it. I don't have them anymore. Simple as that. I just don't bother. But most of it's chicken. So roast chicken, most chicken with things. Fish, like cod. Most white fish is fine. I like the look of salmon. I like the look of things, but sometimes I can't eat them. I really like the look of salmon. When it's on the plate and it's done nicely, it's nice and pink and it looks really good. No, I tried it and it was way too strong for me. It was way too fishy flavoured for me, so I couldn't eat it. But I like the look of it. Here's a weird one, right? Here's a weird one. Most people would be like, tell me that I'm strange for it. I like the taste of bacon. Bearing in mind, that, as I said, I generally don't eat pork, but I like the taste of bacon. I like the smell of bacon, but I can't swallow it. My body refuses to swallow it. So I can sit there and chew on it for a fucking week, but my body literally refuses to swallow it. So I can't have bacon purely because I end up just spitting it all out. I chew it and chew it and chew it until all the flavour's gone and then spit out whatever remains because I can't swallow the damn stuff. It's really weird. Even I don't understand that. The amount of times I've tried to eat bacon and I just can't eat it. And as you get older, your taste buds change, there's like you might start liking something that you didn't like before. Still can't eat it. Still can't swallow it. Yeah, someone said like, what was it? I think the wife said like before that. What if I had something like, something that I did eat, let's say pasta, right? And then there was little bits of bacon in it, because my body would then swallow the pasta. It might swallow the bacon as well with it, and I'm like, well, we could try it. But at the end of the day, I would assume that me knowing there's bacon in it would automatically pick it out. Like my tongue would just pick out the bacon from the pasta, and I'd eat the pasta, and then just the bacon would get left behind. Because that's something that I've noticed I do on some other things. Maybe it's just weird habits that I got into. Like if I have chips, right, like from a chip shop, basic chips from a chip shop. Most people would just eat the chips. I don't eat eyes. I have to cut all the eyes off. But other people would just eat them and not care. Certainly I don't eat green ones or black ones. They just get thrown out. They literally have to be almost perfect. And I've noticed myself that I analyse my food. As soon as any food gets put in front of me, I'm looking round at the defects, and then I cut all the defects off and eat everything else. Your wife's like that with eyes in chips, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess most people would just, class me as being fussy with food. I guess I am kind of fussy with food, but also I don't know if it's fussy or some like weird OCD thing that it just, there can't be anything wrong with it. If you get what I mean. I can see things that I don't like and just, cut them all off. If we're all the same, it'd be a boring world. Exactly. It's like nowadays, because of my medical condition, nowadays, if we go to a restaurant or something, I have to literally be like, has it got seeds in it? Has it got, has it got seeds in it? And if it does, then I can't have it. Or should I say, then I don't have it, because I don't want to be in the hospital. Which is a pain. No, I don't eat nuts either. And I used to like peanuts. I used to like eating peanuts. I didn't mind pistachio nuts either. But I remember I bit into a pistachio nut and there was a worm in there, and then I stopped eating pistachio nuts. Literally, I just went, no, fuck that, and I just stopped eating them completely. From a single one out of the loads that I've eaten before, a single one having a worm, I stopped eating the entire thing. And had it have been half a worm, I'd have probably thrown up. But it wasn't. It was a full worm. The stoma bag, yeah. Well, that's what I could end up with if I eat something that I don't have cancer. There's a thing called diverticulitis, or diverticular disease is actually the real name for it. And if you have a flare up, it's called diverticulitis. And it's basically where your lower intestines develops little pockets along it, and things like sweet corn that doesn't get digested and the odd nut and the odd seed has a chance of going in there and getting inflamed. And if it does it too much, I could end up with one of those bags. I don't want one of those fucking bags, so I don't eat them. To me, that's logic, right? It's logical. Just if something causes you issue, don't eat it. Simple as that. You get other people that they'll go like, well, I've got that as well. But what happens is I'll eat what I want, and if I get a flare up, I'll just take painkillers or something. And I'm like, that doesn't help. Like, you're getting rid of the pain, but what other damage is it doing? Like, you'll be the first one complaining when you end up in the hospital and they say, oh, by the way, you've got to poop into a bag for the rest of your life. Do you know what I mean? You'll be crying about having to carry around a stoma bag, whereas I would just, the way I've done it is prevention. Right? They always say prevention is better than cure. Right? So if I prevent any flare-ups, then I'm doing better than curing the flare-ups. But that does mean that I can't, like, you know, as I said, I used to like sweet corn. I can't eat sweet corn. I used to like peanuts. I can't eat peanuts. Or I don't eat peanuts. I literally can't eat sweet corn because that is the #1 cause of a flare-up. But I don't eat nuts and peanuts, just in seeds and peanuts, just in case. I don't want to end up in hospital again. So even like pizza, I have to be careful of, because if it's pizza with like the fresh cut tomatoes on top, where they leave the seeds on it, I literally have to sit there and pick all the seeds off. By then it's cold. So I just have to be a bit more. It seems like I'm fussy if I go into a restaurant and I'm like, I want a pizza, but I don't want the fresh pizza bits on the top, and then they're like, but they come frozen. It's not a very good restaurant then, are you, if you can't make it fresh? I can get a frozen pizza at home and pay 5 times less for it. Zoop. It's pretty much just been me grinding all day now. Like, pretty much the entire stream has been me just getting metal. Tier 5 metal. I mean, there's still a couple of hours to go, but the next thing I've got to do is teleport back home, teleport back here, like teleport back home, empty my inventory, teleport back here, fill my inventory, teleport back home, empty the inventory, teleport back here, fill the inventory, teleport back home, and then process the metal that I've got today. But then I should have a ton of ingots, like tier 5 ingots that I can use. Almost hitting 56 smithing. Probably will get it off. This is a long craft again. I wonder if I open this up for others to craft, anyone will come. They'll get XP, but it will just craft faster with more people. I think they get the same XP. I'm getting 45 XP. It doesn't like half my XP. They get 45 XP as well. It's just that it halves the processing time, which is a bonus. I wonder how Delaney is getting on. Delaney, how are you getting on with your craft, or you not started it yet? Are you still out gathering fibres? seems an interesting conversation going on in the chat. They're talking about once everyone gets to tier 10 and they've all got mythic tools, it makes metalworking and tool making more pointless, right? I guess. And they're saying, what if the tools degraded? So if tools degraded over time and you had to go and repair them. But like this guy said, if the crafting system got simplified, then tool degradation would work. But with how consuming everything is, like time consuming, why would anyone move up to higher tiers if it meant 4 days of effort to repair their tools? That's a good point. Kind of interesting. Interesting concept that, you know, once, like, the whole point of getting, right now, most of the point of getting metal, I mean, you do, bearing in mind you do need it for town upgrades and you do need it for other things, but most of it would go on making tools for yourself and or others, if you wanted to. So once everyone sits here with tier 10 tools and they're all mythic, you are technically out of a job. Because nobody's going to buy tools because they don't need them. So adding degradation, meaning you need to repair them, is an interesting concept. But then, if it takes you, like as that guy said, if it takes you a good chunk of time in game to get the materials to repair your tool, then everyone will just stick with lower tier tools because they'll be easier to repair. Or they'll stick with the tools that are easiest to repair for them. So, for instance, in theory, you'd stick with tier 5 because tier 5 wood and metal and fibre is relatively easy to get, which is what you need for your tools. But then you'd be a bit buggered in other things because you couldn't hunt higher level mobs because you only got a tier 5 bow. So you can only hunt tier 6 mobs. You can only fish tier 6 fish. You can only cut tier 6 trees and tier 6 rock and mine tier 6 metal. Because your tools aren't high enough to do anything else. Even if you had 100 in the skill. I wonder if the wait, do I not have it? I guess I don't have it. I wanted to see if they'd closed. I wonder if they've if they've closed the applications for the BitCraft partner thing yet. Where's the link? There's the link. Ah, application currently closed. Good. Right. So that means they must be reviewing them at this point. But I haven't heard anything. You know, it would be nice to know if, even if you don't get in, that they tell you, as opposed to just ignore it. Holy crap, they've been closed a while. Interesting. It actually closed on the 9th of July. I didn't realise. I thought it was still open. Maybe that's when I last checked it, because I'm pretty sure that when I last checked it, it was still open. So... the Floathaven law drop, eh? I'll have to watch that later. No one's going to come over and help me with my craft. No one wants free XP, guys. No, fine. I say free XP. It's not really free XP. It's XP for your time reward. Gamertown has had such a facelift you could call us Katie Price. God damn. If marketplace followed NPC prices, what would be the point of a marketplace? Wait, someone wanted to buy 700 tier 6 leather for 4 gold each. What? What tier 4 was going for 200 each? No one's going to sell him this for 4 gold each. I'm not even sure you could get tier 1 leather for 4 gold each. Oh, I'm out of food. No. I thought I'd push shift, I didn't. I pushed backslash actually. Slowly realising that the BitCraft world is nearing the point where workers' unions need to be formed to control and stabilise the markets. There was someone saying there that he does, he sets his prices for items, for turn-ins, at typically less than 50% of what you'd get. So if you get 100 coins, he'd sell them for 45. So you get, you know, slightly more than 50% back from the NPC. Here's the problem with that though, is certain turn-ins at that point, you are massively underpricing. And instead of people buying them for the turn-in, they'll buy them just because they're cheap. Like I had 40 tier 4 ocean fish, around 40 tier 4 ocean fish on sale. I went to bed, I got up in the morning and they'd all gone. Like someone had bought the entire lot. I was sitting there quite happy with 9k that I'd made. But then if they process all them and get three or four scales, unlikely, but if they process them all and got 3 or 4 scales, those scales then go for 2,500 each. So they make a bucket of cash and they've paid very little for the item they did. But what they also did was fuck up anyone in Floathaven that needed tier 4 fish for their turn-ins, because I was the only one selling them. Now, is that my fault for selling them too low, or assuming that people are going to be fair about it? I guess maybe, partly. But also, is that the fact that some people are just kind of potentially just greedy and go around looking for cheap shit that they can then either use or sell later on for more money, and not care about anyone else? Like, in other words, being pretty selfish. So in theory, you could go to his stand and buy them at the, say, 45 silver, and then go to another region and sell them for, like, remember, if the NPC is giving you 100 when you hand in, you could sell them for 80. So you're selling them for almost double the price that you bought them at, just because, like, you maybe pop to another region and the market for them means that people will pay higher. I mean, I guess in that sense, you're kind of playing the market. So it's like buying something off of the in-game market that's cheap and then putting it up for a higher price. It's one way of doing trading. I just don't see it as always being the moral way of doing trading. The same as, like, leather is a bit of a pain to get. So if I get to 50 on hunting, but then I want tier 6 leather, I'm going to try and find the town's hunter and make a deal with him. Right? So for instance, I will get him something of equal value for the leather. So money doesn't have to change hands, only goods. So for instance, he'll give me, say, 1 piece of leather, and I'll give him 2 ingots, for instance. And the reason why there's 2 ingots for 1 leather is because leather's fucking hard to get, and the extra time involved and the running around chasing after animals is a pain in the ass. So he's had to put in more effort. Whereas I stand an ore vein and just get the ore. Still costs me monetary wise to process the ore more, but it's only like 20 coins or something. It's like, I think it's like 10 coins for a flux, a single flux. So if I'm using 2 flux, then it's only costing me 20 coins to make 2 ingots. Whereas it costs him 10 coins to make 1 hide. So it costs me twice as much, but I kind of compensate him for the running around and the harder part of it. But then it means that we don't make money off of each other, but we get goods off of each other. So when he wants metal, he comes to me. And when I want leather, I go to him and just give him metal in return. It's a win-win for both of us. And he can always sell the metal if he doesn't want it. So technically, it could also be a double win for him. He's paying less and could sell excess that he doesn't want. Hence one of the reasons why I'm trying to get all the other skills up. If they fix this, I'll level it, but I don't know. I'll get it to 50. I don't think I'm going to go higher though, because it's annoying. Actually, I might get it. So I say that, but I said I'd stop at 40 and I didn't. I'll get this to 50 and then see how it goes, because tier 5 mobs are actually right next to us, which means I could grind them very easily. They still take a long time, but I could grind them very easily because they're ox. And not only are they slower, so they're a little easier to chase around, they're right next to Floathaven. So they're easy to do. So I might get that to 60 and then stop. But right now the goal is 50. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if I can get hunting to I'll try and grind it to 50 maybe this weekend if I can get the time in. And then we'll see how it goes to 60. And unless it's changed, then I'll probably stop there and just buy the tier 7, tier 8, tier 9 and tier 10 leather. In some fashion. $8K to go. And then we'll go back and process it all. So, any new players? Any questions? Anyone watching that might want information about the game? Let me know. Win RuneScape. I've never played RuneScape and I don't plan to start. I hear about all those noobs getting lured out to the desert or the forest and then they get killed and all their shit stolen. Thank God you can't do that in BitCraft. I'm not sure if this guy is actually helping or doing his own thing, to be fair. He's only going up 20 at a time, which is basically what I'm doing, but it seems to be going up quite fast at 20 at a time. Maybe he is helping. Although it does say one other player project. I don't know. Coming up to another stamina runoff. God damn. Oh, there we go. Out stam again. I'm not sure how many tier 5 forges we have, or smelters we have, actually. This could be a lot slower turning these into ingots than I thought. Probably going to cost me a fortune as well in coin for the flux. Wonder how much the tier 5 ingot is. Caps lock on. My caps lock is on. Oh, I forgot. You can't look for tier 5. You have to look for tier 6 because otherwise it removes it. Luminite. I couldn't remember what it was called, that's why. There we go. Luminite. Luminite ingot. Right. Why is it not showing at all? Ah, there we go. I think I put an extra letter in there. Right, so 99. 255. 95. This guy's hoping. 100. Right, so 100, 95, 99. So it's about 100 each. That's in this region, in region 2. Now we'll have to see what it is in my region. Right. We are full. Go home. We'll go home, we'll come back and pick the rest up, and then we come back and pick the logs up, and then we can start smelting them. Any thoughts about BF6? Yeah, as I said, I might get it, but I'm not getting it at release because it's probably not going to be worth the money that they're asking for it. I'll wait for it to be on sale. So 100. I went 200 and something right there. Let's go get the rest of it. Let me put this thing away. Oh, there's a hole. I went down the hole. Not wrong one. Not that one. These are kind of organized. Like these all tier 1, these all tier 2, 3, 4, and then these are tier 1 gypsite. So it's animal hair, hay or straw, amber, berries. So when we go to this one, it will be the same. So berries, straw. We'll probably put it in one of these, and then I'd get more in there, but still not using my house for its full potential. Dark. Damn it. Why did you... Huh? Darkfall or something, isn't it? Oh, Duskfall. I don't know which one I meant to go to. I don't get which one I'm meant to go to. Why there's Duskfall in there twice? They can only have one teleporter. It's the right teleporter, so I don't understand why it's in there twice. We'll draw all. Right, we draw all. Ooh, we've got a bunch of that. Not a lot though. We'll teleport back again. Hey SD4, how's it going? Testing will be free. Yeah, testing will be free. I mean, isn't there a chance like of getting a key now if you watch certain streams or something? I probably should be doing that because then I could at least try to get a key. Right, a ton of logs. Get some more. Actually, I should probably put some on, shouldn't I? While I'm here, because I love having my cache right here. I can literally just go up to any of these and click them and it accesses the cache instantly. How many tier 5 smelters do we have? Well, that's discounted half of them already. There. We have 3. We have 3 tier 5 smelters. It's going to take a while. God damn it. Dust ball. Ah. Pugnala was a Floathaven guy. He defected. Wow, I need another one to come over here. Need to come over and teleport another time to fill up. God damn. I thought it was only going to be 3. I mean, I don't need all the wood right now, so I don't have to go get it today. I have plenty. Like, I've got... like, for 300 ingots, you need 100 wood, so I've got plenty more wood than I've got ingots. I haven't checked some stuff today. Let's go check, see if I've sold anything on the market. I haven't checked the barter stand either. So I did sell something. Nice. 2,300. Lovely. What's this one doing now? It's doing the same as me. Same fish. It's got one of these. Look, 1,210. That's where the money is, but it's getting one. Right, let's do some traveller's tasks while we're here. 10 savoury roasted fish, a tier 2 cloth, and a tier 3 plank. Okay, I don't have any fish. I don't have any tier 2 fish. What I do, I've got 4. It's not enough. I don't know if I have the tier 3 wood, actually. Tier 2 cloths. I don't have that either. I can't make 10 tier cloth. Oh, I've got some here. Look, that's a bonus. I had already made some. Nice. I need to start farming more of that, I suppose. Although I'm coming up to the end now. I'll be like 30 soon, so... Right, who was this for? Swim, wasn't it? Oh god, I've only got 8 minutes to complete them. Holy shit. Run! Run! Can I get the tier 3 wood? I'm not going to complete all of them in 8 minutes. No, don't have tier 3 wood. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, I can't do anything for swim. I'll check Rico and Alessi. 10 hunting bows. 1 tier 2 uncommon that rolled into a tier 3 uncommon. Damn. Well, maybe try doing the thing, break it down and see if you can get the scrap and do it that way. I mean, 1 wood and stone. Okay, that I can do. Let's see what Alessi wants. Two. Okay, fine. I can only do 2 of those as well. Right, 2. Tier 2 grain. Wait, what? You know you can click on the icon in the lower right to open that menu. Oh, this, yeah. I in all fairness, the same as when you click on the NPC, you can actually switch to the different NPC. I don't know if you can do the handing that way, but split. $200. I'm out of grain now. I'm out of ember grain. I might have to plant some more ember grain and wishweed to get the other stuff. Ah, damn it. I don't have time to dance with you two idiots. The urge just to teleport back home from here is overwhelming, to be honest. It's like just to save those few extra seconds just to teleport home. Ooh, I'm almost taming 28. I need 35. Yeah, I don't have wood, otherwise I could have made it, but that's 28. Nice. I don't know if there's any tier 3 trees over there. Might be a bit further away, which is problematic. Oh, the furniture. I haven't even filled up the ones I've got yet. I don't specifically need the furniture per se. I'm just trying to get the level so that when I need it, it's there. You know? But like my house is still pretty empty. I literally haven't moved anything into it. I probably should. I probably should do like I should put my current, like the stuff I'm currently doing, ergo tier 5. I should put the current stuff in here and all of this stuff should go in the house. Because then I've only got the one bank to worry about because everything else is in the house. Stuff in your house, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. That's what I should do. I should move it all over. I just haven't, pretty much. So, does one of those containers in the house take the entire bank, or is it like you'd need 2 for an entire bank? Got like 14 inventory furnitures. Right. Whoa, shit me. Jesus Christ. Remember I said that the speed buff stacks? The more you teleport, the faster you go. You've never had the speed bug? Yeah, I don't know what causes it, but yeah, it's... Wow. That is fast. All right. I'm going to have to restart. As I said, I want to try and... Yeah, see, I've never had the shrinking bug. I only ever get the speed bug. But so I'm going to try to see if I can set up a hotkey on my Stream Deck that I can literally just push and it will close the game and then reopen it. But right now I don't know how. I don't know the easiest way to do it. Properties. Can I? You can make a desktop. You can make a like a shortcut, can't you, for your game? Right? For your Steam game. Did you not? I thought you could make a shortcut for your Steam game. Huh, interesting. I wonder what exe it uses. I'm just having a quick look. Theme library, Steam app, common, BitCraft. I guess it's just bitcraft.exe. So if I do, I'm going to try and make a quick thingy, see if I can get it to work. Sorry, I know you can't really see what I'm doing, but let me see. So this would have to be a multi-action switch, and I would want, how do I do an Alt F4? Can I do a system close? I can do a close. Okay, I can actually do an Alt F4. Close. Games. Steam Library. Steam Apps. Common. BitCraft. BitCraft.exe. I could do Force Quit. I wonder if Force Quit will bugger anything up. Let's try Force Quit. Then I need Stream Deck. No, delay. Let's put delay over 1,000. No, we want like maybe a 10 seconds. So 10,000 milliseconds delay. And then open application. Oh, app. Search for an app. BitCraft.exe. Quit. No, I don't want to quit. I could just have a hotkey to thing here. Why does it say long? Oh, long press. I can just sort of long press would just automatically quit it. That's interesting. All right. BitCraft restart. That's what I'm going to call it. Let me see. I've got to see if this works. Right. So if I press the button, it should quit and then restart it 10 seconds later. It actually worked. It worked. Although I think I could probably cut it to 5 seconds delay and not 10 seconds. I've literally got a quick button that I can just go boop and just close it, and when I get that bug now, and it's almost an instant refresh of the game. I also found that I can have a button that just launches the game on press, and if I long press it, force quits. So that actually is a better option, so I'll change it to that after. Anyway, issue fixed. I can now restart the game in 10 seconds. As I said, it could probably be longer than that. I'm just going to literally take everything out. This is going to take me a long time, actually. Did I just put that all back in? Bitch, click that. And put it all in there. And then put it all in there. And then that can go in, that can go in, and that can go in. Oh, is that full? Damn it. It doesn't take long to fill this bloody thing up, does it? Really? I might have to do this when I'm not streaming, because this is kind of boring. I'm literally just going to move stuff into my house. Because it makes shit easier. I'll do it now because I'm in the middle of doing it. But so yeah, I'll fix that hotkey later to be able to just restart BitCraft when it messes up. It's great that it's on the Stream Deck as well. I can just go boop, done. I want to see how fast I can restart it as well. Because I have a feeling I can. It's on a really fast SSD, and I mean a really fast SSD. So I'm guessing that I can probably cut the delay from 10 seconds to 5 seconds. Oh, for God's sake. Shame you haven't got like. Have you got a green one? Haven't you? A green cube. Shame you don't have an orange one. It looks like your cart has an afterburner. Oh, did that wrong. You want a blue one? Yeah, look, it looks like the cart's got an afterburner. Looks funny. All right, let's try. This. So there's the wagon. There's the chest. So let me put them in. Put that in. Pull out all that. Pull out all that, and that. And then store all them, store that, store that, store all them. There we go. So we can actually get everything, like most of the stuff in here probably. And stuff that I don't... I can't kind of need these because we've got to make some more codex and stuff. So, and let's see. T1 items. Here we go. I'll do the rest later. I think it's just... You can shift left click. Yeah. I keep forgetting that. It took me a few like days to remember that you could do shift and E to eat the first thing in your inventory. Yep, that was that. Hello, buddy. Where? My third cat, Biscuit, has gone right past my feet. And, you know, I don't have anything on my feet, and he's wet because it's been raining. So I now have cold, wet feet. Right, this should have reset by now, right? Yes. So tier 2 cloth and tier 2... Okay. I'm going to get these done again. Because the smelting should be taking forever. I didn't see what they were when I put them in, but they're still 30... It's probably an hour, so there's still 37 minutes on it. Yeah, maybe, yeah. So I want one of them. Oh, shit. What was the other thing I said? Did I say wood? It was tier 2 cloth and tier 2 something else. Crap. Hold on. I can look here, can't I? Traveller tasks. What was it? Bricko. Metal. I don't use these icons down here. So I don't really pay much attention to them. I should, but you know. I'm going to have to make some more bloody cloth, aren't I? Because that's the second tier 2 cloth turning I've had to do. Yeah, it probably is about an hour and a half. As I said, I didn't really pay attention. I just dumped them in. So that means what? 6 is going to be 2 hours. Not going to do the leather one. Look at that. Look, we're at half a level already. Nice. Right, Swim, what are you after? Tier 2 wood, tier 3 parchment, and one of these. Well, guess what? I'm not paying 1,200 for it, because... Ooh, you actually get money back. I actually will pay 1,200 for it. I thought it was going to be way higher priced. To be fair, I thought it was going to be way higher priced. Yeah. I'm at 28.5, so I only need one and a half more levels. Wood. Right, okay. I can do the wood. I can do the tier 3 parchments as well. I sometimes do more than 3 a day, but it's like, you know, if I'm in town, I'll check it like all the time. I'll check it whenever it's done. But obviously, if I'm out and I'm like doing something like I did today, where I probably missed an entire thing because of it took so long to get the tier 5 stuff, then I'm going to miss some. But if I happen to be, say, doing a bunch of farming or something in town, or fishing, I can sometimes still catch it because it doesn't take that long to fish. Like to fill up everything from the fish and then just come back, then I usually check. So we'll see. Wait, was that the right one? It was, wasn't it? No, it was Swim. God damn it. Right. Tier 3 parchments. I'm going to have to find that, you know, the tier 3 trees that are usually here, they're just not here, because I think either they don't spawn anymore or they spawn and someone just has them instantly. So it means I've got to find somewhere to do tier 3 bloody trees again. Split 40. There's some on the other side. Oh, right, okay. I'll go get them then. From tier 3 at nil. Oh, yeah. I need to get a bunch of berries as well, because I need to, you know, do more stuff. How is Stat still walking around in grass stuff? Maybe he likes the look of it. I don't know. I dumped the grass stuff as quick as I could because it looks horrid, but... maybe some people like it. And you know why I dumped it? I dumped it because I didn't realise that, like, when you first start the game, I didn't actually realise you could add it to the vault. And then when I dumped it on this time, it's because I'd forgot that you could add it to the vault. So, otherwise I would have just added it to the vault and then I'd have still had it. There's no fish in the ocean, Bog. You may be in the wrong place. Maybe you're just in the wrong place in the ocean. Overfishing has ravished the oceans. We're running out of fish, guys, in BitCraft. Keep going to say BattleBit. We're running out of fish in BitCraft. The oceans are being overfished. The trees are being over-treed. And I don't think it's worth eating at the moment, just to do the turn-ins. Right. Swim stuff done. Right, Rampart, what do you want? You want jackal fur. I can give you that. I don't have the others, so I can give you 10 jackal. I don't really like giving him 10 jackal fur because it's a bit of a con. But I will, seeing as I kind of have some. Like I've got, oh, I've got even more chitin. Look, there you go, done. I have quite a lot of jackal fur that I just kind of built up. But I don't really like giving him 10 because 10 you get 300 coins, which is fine, but you get 1,000 XP. And when he asked for 5 of them, he still gave you 1,000 XP, but he just gave you a bit less money. So in other words, this should be more. You should get more XP. Even if it's only 400 to bring it up to some of the other things. You're giving him more mats. You should get a bit more XP. Right, let's see. What do you want, Alessi? Tier 2 plant fibre, Tier 1 plant fibre, and... Okay, I don't have this. I don't have this. I can buy this. I have this. I need to put some more... I need to do some more stuff. I don't think I've got the ember grain. Do I have the ember grain? I thought I just used it all. I've got like 100 and something ember grain. Yeah, I don't have that. And these I don't buy these because they're not worth it. Sorry, but they're not. Tier 2, buy that. And then if I run over to here, like those health potions could be used for doing something else with. I don't feel that they're a very good went to the wrong place. Wait, I should have had them in there. Actually, did I run out of them? Or did I move them? I don't feel that you should be giving him health potions when they could be used for something else. Even if they are still tier 1, they're still going to give you a boost. And I don't know. I've never had an issue where I found the game hard enough to even use them. Just don't try to kill 10 mobs at once and you won't need it. Kind of. There you go. So I knew I had some. 300. Great. No, I don't want to talk to the twins. I want to talk to Alessi. The twins have absolutely nothing of value on them. $28. Woohoo! Well, the twins do have stuff on them, but they're just overpriced, so I'm not going to bother. Like for what I want. You know, being called TrueDeviL, I want the demon horns, and they're $5,000 in the twins. Demon horn, $5,000, and I'd also like the red hair, which is $5,000. I'm not doing that. I don't have the money to be doing that. I only have 172,000. I literally don't. I'm not wasting money, that's for sure. I'm not wasting money on... I rarely waste money on cosmetics. I just use the ones that you get for free, it's fine. When I make $1 million, I'll buy them. But until then, not happening. Oh, I guess I have to start doing Rumba's frickin' things now, right? If they're going to add more stuff to... Like, his tasks are... terrible. Oh, damn it. Do I even... I think I have some of that. I'm just not giving him the leather. Ooh. There was a spot lag thing. No, I don't know why that happened. I think I already moved the other things over, the parchments and the dye. I just needed ingots, right? From there. I can hear people cooking in here better than I can when I'm standing at the cooking station. It's not very good to have that in my oh, I've only got 6. God damn it. Alright, I'm not doing that one. Right now it's not so important. I'll give him the other stuff. In my house, I can hear them cooking. I'm standing right outside and it's silent. The sounds in this game need work. Like, there's some very big issues with sound in this thing. Rumba. Well, look at that. I gave him one thing and I hit level 12. Nice. I think I've done them all, haven't I? The only one I've not done is the cooking one because, I don't really need the cooking one, to be fair. I'm at 53 cooking. I don't really need to give him any of this stuff. My cooking goes up when I cook. And I cook a lot. And I just realised something. Speaking of cooking, guess what I have to do? I has to cook. So, Jesse, we have to cook. I just realised something. I don't have salt. So that isn't going to work. I'm going to have to just do the base one right now because I don't have salt. I'll have to go farm some. I mean, if I can find Delaney's barter stall, maybe they've got salt and I will go steal it all. Nope, can't find it, so... Ooh. 5.30 each for Umbra fur. 2,000 for Umbra fang. Frick me. I was like... Maybe I'll go do the Umbra Amber amulet, which gives you damage buffs. So it's for fighting. But I think you need 2 fur and 2 fangs, or 1 fang or something. But I ain't paying all that for it. Let's eat, because then I can speed this up. So, is there any new guys that are playing or any new guys that want to know about the game? You're looking at the game, wondering if you should get it or not and if it's going to suit you. Feel free to ask questions. I'm sure somebody will answer them. Don't be shy. If you have a question, let us know. We're generally a friendly bunch. And if you've been enjoying the stream so far, don't forget to hit follow. And if you're on YouTube, hit subscribe. I'm streaming on both in 2K. So, top quality. Providing your region and your browser allows 2K. It's a weird Twitch thing that they've done. I don't know. If you're on Firefox and you don't have hardware acceleration on, then you won't get 2K on Twitch. I have no idea why, because you can get 2K on YouTube with it. So, don't know what they've done differently, but you have to make sure hardware acceleration is on. I should probably switch my hardware acceleration back on and try again. I mean, I turned mine off because it lagged. Like if I was watching a movie or TV show while playing certain, I think it was a certain game, might have been a couple of certain games, it would lag the crap out of the video. So I should try it again. This isn't too overpowering, so I would imagine it would be fine while playing this. Can't remember what the games I was playing when it caused problems. It was just weird. I don't know why it caused an issue because I never used to have the problem until suddenly I did. It's like I got up one day, had an update or something, and then bang, suddenly had lag problems when playing games and watching something at the same time. Meanwhile, while we're doing this, I'm actually going to delete the quick button that I made and just put a single button on now. As a long press fixes the a long press fixes it anyway, so I don't need the multi button, I only need a single button. Done. Fixed. Oh, actually that doesn't put a delay in. I can manually delay though. I can just close it and then count to 3 and restart it again, so the other one was more automatic. I could just push it once and it would close the game and then reopen it automatically. Almost 54 on cooking. Nice. We'll go and do a second lot of these after, and then I have to go get some salt later and then turn it into this food again. And then I can maybe put some in my stall for people to buy. So, Delani, you do, I'm just saying, but you do realise that as a citizen, you do get access to food in here or somewhere that you can. Is it this one or is it that one? Yeah, free meals. You do get access to free meals in here, right? Just letting you know. There's no T5s in there, but... I don't use it. I don't eat the free food. No, wrong place. Well, that'll do. That can go there. Right. Go and do another 100 of those. And then I've got to go and get 200 salt later and turn them into 200 of these. And I've also got to go and get a bunch of tier 5 berries. Where'd my cube go? Weird, my cube disappeared. Very strange. Back to grinding again. Got about 20 minutes left of the stream. And then that'll be another 5-hour stream done. And although there's the VODs are on Twitch, all of the past streams are on YouTube in a playlist. They're actually, I don't upload them, they're past streams because they're YouTube streams as well. Oh dear.
Thanks, mate.
40, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, friend. So close to 54. That's funny. Greetings from R9, so region 9. I have come for your tier 5 wood. Just over there is tier 5 wood in region 2, but I have no idea where it is here. If he came from region 9, it would have been quicker for him to have gone to region 2 to get it. In all fairness. So, just in case people don't know how the regions are worked out. Okay, this blue line is the region line. So we are region 1. This is region 2 and region 3. And it works like the keypad on a full-size keyboard, right? So if we go back to region 1 and then we go up here, this is region 4. 5, 6, which would make this one region 9. So it's actually quicker for him to have gone to region 2. This is where I get them. I'm sure there's probably a swamp over this side. It would have been quicker for him to have gone to region 2 to get it than to come all the way to region 1. But there you go. Right, I'm going to put these back and then I think I'm going to go and get some more tier 5 berries. Because I'm going to need to do more farming. To make more food. At least for now. knows I'm being chased by a jackal. Too fast for you, buddy. Oh, actually, I don't really want that. I want to fill up on berries. I don't want to fill up on things. Do I have my... Oh, I don't have my crafting set. All right. Not my crafting set, my gathering set. Let's put the gathering set on. This gives me a little bit more protection as well against jackals. Like the crafting set, I can kill jackals with a crafting set, but I have to be a bit more careful. And I have a feeling that the goat moves as... Not that, yeah, the goat moves almost as fast as me running, so it's pointless running around here with the goat. Jackal. Where the hell is this one? Why did this one not show up when I was like over this earlier? It's like, what the... Oh, it's over the other side of the water? Oh yeah, I remember now. There is a small piece over here. I think there's one or two over here. One, at least. And there are two. We'll do a little raid after. And raid some other streamer with low pop, with low numbers. Because I'm nice like that. And I forgot that existed, so now I remembered. Like when I got raided the other day, I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. I completely forgot about it. Right, what the hell? Is one over there now? Really? You're telling me there's none over this side anymore. They're all over here. I don't think so. Okay. I thought it was miles away. I was going to say, oh. Ah. Hello. Hello, friendlies. You're friendly little crabs, right? I've aggroed the whole army. Can we get this one done quick? Ah, run away. I'm also out of stamina. I don't know quite how I'm at. Oh, because I'm running. Let's not run. Let's not run for a little while. I see you trying to creep up behind me. God damn it, hit him. Hit him. I now have an invisible tool. Oh God, there's 4 of them. Come on, a couple of them will start running back and we can only take on a couple then. Well, did he hit me from frickin'... He just hit me from like 10 feet away. Wait. Were they hitting me? Because like, when I left there, I still had health. And then I got to there where I killed that one and suddenly I only had half health. Were they hitting me? There's another one up there, is there? God damn it. I didn't have this problem the other day. For the love of God, there's another jackal. Go away. It's like, this is like murder central. See? I don't know why I'm even doing rampart stuff because I can just come over here and kill these. This is kind of where I was running all round earlier, like the other day, just getting berries. I didn't have to go across the river though last time. They were all over here near the world tree. There's a world tree just there. I have no idea where these fruits are people talk about. Ooh, is this him? Oh crap, this is him. I found some traveller's fruits, finally. I looked the other day around this tree forever. I found one. Well, that wasn't much. Let me look, see if there's any more. I don't see any. Looking on around this side. Oh, I found some more. Don't people like charge a lot like for these traveller's fruits? Are they not worth a lot of money? I don't see any more though. Yeah, I don't see any more. So we got 2. That's fine. All right, I'll set up a raid and we'll go raid somebody. Because it's time for me to go. I just want to make sure I'm in a relatively safe spot before we do that. This should be fine. So if you want to go and raid someone else, you want to watch somebody else, please jump in, because it will help. And this poor fella only has 1 viewer, so we'll send you over to him. Why do I not see him now? Ah, there he is. Oh, he's got 1 viewer because he's logged out. Lol. Alright, fine, we'll go find somebody else. Here you go, this fella. I have no idea. Right. Start raid. Join up. Fantastic. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sitting here. I will be back on Monday myself. So starting next week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Friday. Same time, 1 PM till whenever I feel like it, up to 5 hours. So my normal time is 1 till 4, so 3 hours, but I often do 5. If you haven't followed, hit the follow for live notifications. If you're on YouTube, hit subscribe and hopefully it will tell you when I'm live on there too. I will see you another time. Catch you later. Bye. talk. Does he even talk?
We set off into the summer night.